Right, hello. Okay, lots to do today. Unfortunately, we kind of got stuck where we finished yesterday. And now there's about 5 hours left. So a bit of a crunch time now. We're obviously going to have to cut down a lot of the scope to finish in time. Don't know if it's even possible to finish in time, but we're just going to go for it. And yeah, we're going to focus quite heavily on just getting stuff done now. So this is going to be crunch time. As such, I'm probably not going to be talking a lot. I'm going to be just getting stuff done. Right, so I'm going to start with oh, not like that. Okay, start with our menu. What we can do, move this to along the bottom. I think I can do it like this, something like this. No? Undo all that. That stretch across. This is width that way. Yeah, this one, right? Yep. Left 0. Right 0. Height 100. Hey Zimni, how's it going? I've had a bit of a nightmare with I haven't actually done anything since I stopped stream yesterday. I got a bit busy with a couple of other things and kind of I sat down a couple of times to try and do a bit more, and I was just like, look, my head's not in it at the moment. I'll try and have a nap, and then sleep got all messed up. So it's going to be a bit of a crunch today, but that's all in the past now. So let's just not panic too much and hopefully see how it goes. How are you doing? Did you submit for compo in time? Right, I'm just gonna have a start button here, and then on the main menu let's also have text. I did want to do like a custom title, but we're just gonna stick with this. All 20 minutes before the deadline. Nice. Let's call it HARRR vest. And where's our font? Yeah, I'm gonna be like very slapdash today. We're just gonna see whatever comes out of this. This can be a bit more top and center. No, more like that. Yeah, that's fine. Offset white, let's bring it down. Let's make the width way bigger, so like 900. We need to recenter it. No. How do I center? Minus 300. That'll do. And I think I've got to change this. So 450 will be, no. 450 is not halfway. Why is that not halfway? Oh, because the text doesn't go that far. Let's round this up. Okay, so 62. I'm going to change the color to what's going to be good here? Maybe we just stick with our standard color, 8, 8, and 7. Can I give it an outline? I'm sure I can give it an outline somewhere here. Add component outline. Yes. Why is that not outlining? (10 by 10). Nope. Okay. No outline then. Yeah, I think today, if something doesn't work, it's like, okay, leave it until we've got time. And let's position it. I think we just position it by hand, that's fine. This can come in. Oh, no it can't. Oh, I know what's happening, right. This needs to match this. Then we can move it around here. Could put it on sale. And let's move our start button down. Somewhere right here, that's fine. Let's make it bigger, because it's going to be the only button now. And then the text on it can go bigger. What can I do with this? I wonder if I can rotate it slightly. So it looks like it's more like it's on sale. That'll do. And can I put on our main menu, let's just put a slight darkness so that hopefully the font pops a little bit more. Okay, that'll do. So options, that doesn't do anything. Right, let's load in the preloader, unload this, and let's just quickly check that that start button actually takes us through to the game scene, and then I think we're done with our title screen, which in 4 minutes since the start of the stream, I'm not too upset that it's been quick. No. Okay, level loader's inactive, that's why. Level loader needs to be active. And unload that scene, save, play. Right, I think we're going to cut off the idea of doing pins, so we're down to just the needle and thread and the scissors. Click start works, and here, okay. Right, so game scene active, unload the preloader. Right, so level loader needs to be active as well. Oh, but we'll turn that on back on after. I wonder if we can slow down that crossfade. No, don't worry about it. That's taking us into something else that we don't need to think about. Right, so game manager with the game director. Let's start thinking about this. Bench manager can go workbench controls, cursor control, tools control, bench movement. Right, workbench. We have. So the dialogue should be outside the workbench, right? Yeah, let's move that up there. Within the workbench, you've got the bench that moves around and also has control over the clothes that are shown. and the player cursor, which does the same thing. And then the tools, right, okay. So while the dialogue is active, which is going to be the first thing, so event system, where's our player input is here. So let's create a new empty. This is input manager. And we're going to move this player input control. Copy component. And paste components new. Default map dialog. And then we're going to remove it from here. Right, and then our panel text here, let's call this dialogue text. Where's our dialogue controller? Do we even have one yet? We don't have one yet. Okay. Create script. Dialogue controller. Manager. Right, this is going to be quite basic. We need private string dialogue. And actually we can just do equals this is a test. Does this work? Obviously not. Okay, I'm just going to be using let's be using ChatGPT because I haven't got time to look at tutorials and look up stuff. So hopefully we can use this as like a fast Google search, Stack Overflow. How do I make an array of strings in Unity? Let's put it over here for the moment. I'm sure this is an array of strings, but how do I assign it then? Or maybe we do this, and then in start we say dialogue equals this is a test. Does this work? No, it doesn't like that. Is that 'cause it's missing this? No. On ChatGPT, what'd you say? New string size. Okay, I think I have to do it like this. New string. And then that. Why is it not formatting? 1 second, I need to be right back. Right, we're back. Let's get rid of the beer back. Okay, we want to see if this works as a dialogue, and then so we need reference to the dialogue text. Dialogue text, and then we need to update it. Dialogue text equals this will be dialogue dialogue counter. So this will be public void next line, we'll call this. We do this. Dialogue counter. This equals 1. Or plus plus, I suppose. No, just plus equals 1. It's fine. Okay. We don't need update. Save this. We go. This needs quick fix using Text Mesh Pro. You go, and then we just need dialogue counter. I can go private int dialogue counter, which starts at 0, and that's it. Apart from dialogue. Right, save that. In here, when it loads, right, we put the dialogue manager on the dialogue box, which needs this dialogue text. Oop. And on our input manager, events, dialogue, next, we put this in, we call dialogue manager, where's our public field? Public void next line. We want to look for the next line. There it is. Okay, save that. Let's see, if we click run, what happens? Does this work? And then we're out of bounds of the array. Okay. But that looks like it worked. So this needs to be dialogue counter -1, so we get the first line. Let's just restart this. Obviously, you're going to have to change the size of the text field. Restart. Dialogue text. So we want to center the text, and we want this box to be just a bit bigger. Right, save this, load it, and let's see. Right, HARRR. Nope. Out of bounds. Oh yeah, of course. Wait, if it's 0, why do we not get this test? Right, does this work? Ah, because I'm sending multiple. Sending multiple for the key press and the key release. So, how are we doing it with the other one? Controls. The workbench controls? Yep. So what we can do here is take our player input as well. Why is it not like that? We need the input system. And we need to say on start, no, not on start, public void, continue. On continue, we're going to call this. We're going to pass in the context and we're going to say if context started, then the next line. Right, and then this can be private again. And save that. Let's give it a test. And play, and we should get all the lines now. It starts on HARRR. And we can worry about filling in the dialogue a bit later. Does this work? Yes. No. Where's this is a test? Oh, wait. Now our input manager instead needs to do, not next line, it needs to do on continue. Save. It shouldn't have access to next line. Next line is private now. Who knows? Everything. Right, HARRR, this is a test. Does this work? Perfect. Right. Then we're going to need an action. Dialogue manager action. This needs to use system. And this is on dialogue. Finished. And here it goes. If dialogue counter is greater than dialogue dot length. we do dialog finished, invoke. Else, we do the next line, and that's it. Okay. And what this should do, what's going to subscribe to this? We'll put the action to the top. Put our text mesh pro at the top, and our player input is also important up here. Right. So it should be our game director who this should subscribe to the dialogue finish, right? No, it doesn't need to, does it? Sorry. I think it's our workbench controls. On enable, we want dialog manager dot on dialog finished. Subscribe to show no initialize bench. We're going to call this, and on disable I'm going to unsubscribe. And then we want a function called private void initialize bench, which we want to do this command. You are done bench enable dialog. No, put workbench here, and this is dialog disable. Right. And then we're also going to have to hide the dialog. So let's uncomment this. This is going to be dialog. No, what's this? A game object. Dialog box. And we're going to say dialog box dot set active false. Cool. Right. Let's see. So hopefully now when we get through the dialogue, then the box gets disabled and we see our bench. What we need to do though is tell the workbench where the dialogue is. And I think that's it. Probably missing something else, but let's go with that. HARRR, this is a test. Does this work? Index was outside the bounds of the array. But dialog counter here should be greater than dialog length. Oh no, when it's equal to. Because dialog length is the number of items. So dialog length is 2. Counter starts at 0. Then it's 1, which does this. And then it's 2, which is not greater than, and is greater than or equal. let's rebuild. Right. Ooh, almost down to the final 4 hours. Right, HARRR, this is a test. Does it work? No. Why is it not? Object reference not set. Find action map dialogue. Is it not called dialogue? Input manager. Oh, wait. It is called dialogue, but this, because it used to be on this box. So this component's not working anymore. Let's just serialize the field. Doesn't need to do that. And then we'll just plop the input manager into the workbench. God, this project is going to be so messy by the end of this day. Where is input manager? Here? Yep. Save. Right, let's go. Come on. Third time lucky. Or maybe fourth time. I'm not counting. Yay! Cool. Right, that's that bit done. Right, so initialize bench. We need to say tool 1 selected. And we need to show tools as well. What do we want to do with this? I mean, I guess we want tool 2 selected actually. Let's also do dialog box and toolbar. We need to do toolbar set active. True. Boom. Where's our toolbar? This one. Right. Alright, this is a test. Does this work? Why is our arm not showing? Tools, tool 2. Oh, wait. Wait, that should... Play a cursor. Okay, kind of. Right, we've got to a point now where we need to figure out what's happening with some of these controllers. So bench movement just does moving the bench around, that's fine. I don't think we need to change anything here for a little while. Don't need that, don't need that. Take that. Velocity changed, we don't care about. That can go, that's one of the little errors we're getting. And let's get rid of that. Right, bench movement can go. Cursor control. This kind of seems okay, that's fine. Inventory control is archived. So let's just do a little archive scripts for the moment. I like to try and keep my project tidy, so there's not extra things to get confused about. So scripts, we're going to have create folder, and this is z_archive. That can go in there. Right, so that's not there anymore. Tools control. When selected, it moves it down. That's all. What this also needs to do is enable the sprite, the arm sprite, which at the moment is just disabled entirely, right? Yeah, okay. So we want game object here. Game object, tool cursor, and all active. Tool cursor dot set active active. And actually, I'm not sure we even need this kind of stuff, do we? I'm just thinking, maybe if we're stepping through set processes, if you have to cut first and then you have to sew, do we really need to give player control over that? Not sure. We'll leave it as is for the moment because it's kind of okay. Right, so dialog finish is initialize bench. Let's get rid of this. It's just going to confuse things. Oh no, I wanted to leave in, didn't I? Why did I want to leave in? Oh, for the action match stuff, which we're using somewhere else. It's fine. We're using up here already. So I've got references to that. Leave it since it's kind of okay. Yeah. There's going to be a lot today, which is just going to be like, okay, I've got 4 hours left. Let's scrap that idea. Let's try and get this working and see what happens. So really, this game director, we've got to get rid of this invoke. Day setup. I almost think that this day setup I almost don't need to do it this way, but we'll come back to that. This is the problem I always find with this kind of stage of the game. It's like, I know that there's lots of different managers and control systems that interact with each other, but deciding what functionality goes in which manager is always a bit of a nightmare. So bench manager is about the clothes that are shown. Which we can call from somewhere else. We don't need to be able to call that, that's fine. Get rid of that. I think what we do is we just fit references to everything. So this we say bench manager. Actually, do we even want it here? Is that active? True. Using system. Right, we're gonna take an action here. We're gonna say on setup complete, and that's here. Got invoke. This doesn't need to be here anymore. Oh, there's no harm in it being there. That's fine. It's a bit mixed up, but that's okay. Okay, so how do we do a? Can we do an array of strings? How would I make a 2D array of strings? Right, leave that thinking about that. Okay, so this then has on setup complete invoke, right? So this is run through. And then our game director needs to look for this. Right, so this needs on enable, which will be workbench controls dot on setup complete. Day setup. And then on disable or unsubscribe. Right, and then what does day setup do the first time? Sets a close. We don't need that at all. I don't think we need start of day. Day number 0. Do this. And then we also don't need to do that at the moment. Right, what does it say? Yeah, I think this is what we need. So, dialogue manager, like this. And then new string. And then we wrap all of this in braces as well. And then say day 2. Now what did I do wrong there? String names equals new string. Yes. Double that, comma, double that. So because it's not an array. Test. Okay, cool. So we're going to say this is on day complete. Complete. Using system, we'll bring that back in. What's going to know when the day is complete? So the workbench? No. Does it need to be a day manager? I think it does. Day manager. Well, this here we want to say on day complete. Let's do a private void day complete. We're gonna do not that there, that there. Using system, you come out into here. On action day complete, don't need that there. No, question mark dot invoke. And then this needs to be day manager dot on day complete plus equals run day. Don't need that. That's what I need. And minus equals run day adds 1 to the counter, sets other things up. That's fine. Right. And then we need something to trigger this. Which would just be our tools control, I think. No, not tools control. Where have we got our cursor control? Yes. We set the color complete, and then what we've got to do is target.gameObject dot get component collider, which is a box collider anyway. We know it's a box collider. Dot set active false. No. How do I disable a box collider? Enabled equals false. And then this one, we're gonna be using so many events here. Not the best way to do this, but well, it might be actually. But on target hit, we're gonna call this, and we're gonna say when we do this, we do on target hit. And then when we reach a certain number, the dot invoke. And our day manager, wherever you are, you can get rid of both of these, I think. We're going to say on enable. Cursor control. Dot on target hit. That's equal to count targets. Increment target counter. And then on disable, get rid of it. And then a function, private void increment target counter. We're gonna have a private int target counter. It starts at 0. I don't think we need to start here. So we just say target counter plus equals 1. I know I can do plus plus, but in case we want to do more than one. If target counter is greater than, for the moment, 3, we're going to call day complete. Dialogue 1. Is that how you do it? No, that's not how you do it. One comma. And this is going to turn into our day counter at some point. 0, 0 is... What order does this go? Okay, so this is the same order. So 0 is the first set. Yeah, that's good. We want the same way around there. Okay, so when this is done, so a day manager, day complete invoke, which the director's listening to, which goes to run day number plus 1. And let's do a log of day complete. Right, let's see if we have something roughly along the right lines here. Just under 4 hours left. God, I've not left myself enough time to finish this up. Right. Day 2 test. Why are you on day 2? Oh, because it needs to start at 0, not 1. Dialogue manager at 0. Also, the bench shouldn't start moving until we finish the dialogue. Why is it moving? Okay, while it's building, tools active we don't care about. Where's tools active? You can go. And also dialogue options, I think we probably don't need to care about, but I'll leave that for the moment. Okay, alright, this is the test. Does this work? Yes. Now, dialogue 1 dot length. How do I see the length of the first half of the 2D array? I don't think I want to do this way. How would I get the length of the first list in the first array in the 2D array? For example, the John, Jane, Bob list in your example above. Come on, GPT, give us some wizardry. But that's assuming that both arrays have the same entries. Wait, does that even work? Oh, they have to be the same. No, okay, this isn't going to work anyway. That's good to know, right? Close these. Okay, so let's go back to this. What we're going to do is I'm going to say dialogue. No, don't go away. This is going to be day 1 dialogue. It's new string and just this bit. We don't need that. We don't need that. And it's going to be day 1 dialogue, and we're just going to have to do this a bit manually. So day 2 and day 3. Let's just do that for the moment. Day 2 dialogue equals the same. And this is day 3. Day to test. And then we're going to go this. Next line, this is going to be our string, no, string like this. Dialog. And to start with, this is this dialog. And then dialog with length. Right, this is how we're going to do it. And then we're going to substitute in the correct dialog each time. But it's going to start on 1. That's fine. Let's see how this goes. Browse 49. That's wrong. I don't know why this time it gets out of sync, but every now and then it does. Okay, so let's restart. Just a test. Does this work? Okay. And then do we get our clothes or not? Yes, we do. Right, why do you start moving straight away for a start? Oh, because this is active. No? Right, let's close all of these and let's re-figure out what we're doing. Bench movement shouldn't be in controls. Let's figure out some new folder structure here. Just help me clarify where everything is. So we have controls, which should just be inputs. We'll have leave that as a new folder for the moment. So gameplay. What are we going to call this? Gameplay? No, not really. Sure, let's call it gameplay. So bench manager goes into gameplay. Day manager also going to go there. Dialogue manager. Ooh, no. Game director can go in there. So I'm just trying to rearrange stuff so it's a bit clearer in my head. I'm not sure if dialogue managers should move. controls, workbench controls. So bench movement should be in gameplay. Okay. Let's have a little look at this. So bench manager is that bench movement. This shouldn't start randomizing movement straight away. So this should have a on enable. What do we want to subscribe to? We want to do the bench manager dot on. No, not bench manager. Day manager. Not on day complete. Which one does the setup complete? Is it workbench controls? Oh, was. Not sure that's correct, but that'll do. Workbench controls dot on setup complete plus equals start movement. And then we copy this, same on disable. And then private void start movement. And this is where we get our randomized movement. And then we also need a private void dot movement. Which is it cancel invoke? Cancel invoke all? Cancel all invoke? No. You know what? This should just be nice and simple. Private bool bench active bench active equals false. And here, if bench active we randomize movement, otherwise we don't do anything. So that will stop it when we trigger that. And when we do this, we need to do it as true. Right, and then we do day manager dot on day complete plus equals stop movement. We don't need to cancel invoke now. And one more, which is going to be it's going to be public void set rocking strength. We're just going to take an int. No, a float. Float. Rock strength. And this is going to say max velocity equals rock strength. And that's it. Right, so that, I think that function is mostly done. So now our day manager, no, our game director, this needs a reference to bench movement. And then based on the day, say bench movement dot set rocking strength. So to start with 0.1 F. ChatGPT, you can go over here. Don't need you at the moment. Right, let's see. Is it on Workbench? No, where's our day manager? It's on the game manager, right? There we go, bench movement. Go here. I think that's the only thing we need to load. Right, I think we're gonna do. It's a test, does this work? Okay, we've got very small movement, which is good. We complete these. Right, I need to start listing out some more order to this. I'm going to do a few-minute break. Just need to get a jumper, turn lights on, fill up water, etc. So be right back, 2 seconds. Right. Right goes. Screen break goes. 3.5 hours left. So, crunch, crunch, crunch. Let's figure out how we want this to really work, which I think we actually started doing here, didn't we? Fade into camera view, bench empty, hide tools. Not worried about doing that. Dialogue wakes you up. Tutorial. Oh no, this is just the days and stuff like that. Okay. So, I'm going to get some notepad and pen, which unfortunately I'm not going to show on stream, but it means I can write down what I need to do. So let's get this order properly in my head. So, the game scene loads. And the first thing to take control is going to be the dialogue manager. Right? Is that right? No, really it shouldn't be. It should be the day manager, right? It should be the game director. Okay, this is the important bit. This is gotta figure out how it all interacts properly. Let's bring the dialogue manager into here. No, actually, we don't need to do it. It's always advisable to move things around in Unity, because it gets upset if you move them in here in your code editor. Right, the cursor control just says, look, if I've hit something, that's all that matters, right? How do we want to do this? Let's do it in here. I know I keep jumping around different tools, but this is going to be easier. Right, so day routine. We need to have dialogue pop up. Dialogue activated. No, first things first. Actually, at the end of the day, we can clear the screen. No, start of the day, we need to clear the screen. So clear bench. Stop bench moving. Movement. So clear bench is going to be remove clothes. Remove clothes. Stop bench movement. Activate dialogue. Then we wait for dialogue. Once the dialogue's complete, then bench movement, start bench movement. Load. Needs to be clear clothing. Load clothing. Load targets. Set player control. Wait for targets to all be hit. Maybe activate dialogue again. Activate dialogue. The day end. And then is that it? Clear clothing, stop bench movement, dialogue activated. Right, how does this tie in with this stuff? Cursor control, tool control. I always think we don't want tool control at all. We can automatically change. So workbench control here. Let's unhook that. So in our tools here, firstly, tool 3 is going to stay hidden. So when we activate this, tool 3, you're not part of it anymore. And then the canvases on these are not part of it anymore. Tool 3 is going to go. Right, then in our input manager, let's just unbind workbench tool options. Remove these. And remove this, that's not necessary anymore. Let's swap these over? No. Let's do 1.5. Tool to select true. That's fine. Right, tools can be hidden again. Right, what is counting our hits? I think it's the bench manager, isn't it? No. Day manager? On target hit, here we go. Right, we're going to do public void. No, yeah, void. Set day takes an int of day counter. We're just going to do a switch on day counter. Case. No, we don't want to even do this. Let's just do a simple if. If day counter equals actually regardless of this, target stitches equals 4 and target counter equals 0. Private int target stitches starts at 0. We hit 1, 2, 3. 3 wouldn't. 4 triggers it. Okay. So now our game director needs a reference to day manager. Day manager. And here in day setup, we're going to do day manager dot set day, day number. We even attached the day manager to anything? I don't think we have. Coming up to 3 hours left. It'll be a bit of a stretch. Dialog manager. Background, dialog text, workbench. Right, this needs a game object. Captain, but Swain and water master. Public void set day. We're just going to do a set day on all of these, which takes in an int of day number. And we're going to say if day number equals 0. private. Actually, no, in here. We're going to have current day. Current day dialogue. Right, current day dialogue equals day one dialogue. Quartermaster dot set active true. And then we're probably gonna have to do captain and boatswain. It's false. And then that needs to be current day dialogue instead of day one. And then we're just going to do it makes sense for this to be a switch case. Let's do it switch. Okay, switch day number. No. Okay, case 0. And then we do this. Break. Case 1. Break. Oh. And then default. It's going to be nothing and just break. Log error in day number dialogue manager. Break. This goes. This we're going to say day 2 dialogue, and the boatswain is going to be true. And then case 2, day 3, back to quartermaster. And let's see if this can start to work. And dialogue manager. Dialogue manager, day number. Last day number. See what error it comes out with as well. Okay, now we do dialogue manager. No, I need to set it here first. Dialogue manager. Set day number. Right, so log game director. Game director. Day and number. Check this all works properly. Plus day number. Right, why is it working on workbench controls? Workbench controls. waits on dialogue finished. Dialogue manager starts active. I think we've got to do 1, 2, 3 here. We don't do set day to start with. We only do set day after. So dialogue starts. This is a test. Does this work? On continue, it goes to the next line of the current day. If we finish it, we do dialogue finished. Otherwise, we continue with the dialogue. That's fine. When dialogue finish is done, that triggers our initialize bench, which disables the dialogue input, starts the workbench input, clears the dialog box, shows the toolbar, and does setup complete. And then on setup complete, we both have bench manager do something, don't we? No? Workbench controls. Bench movement. Setup complete, start movement. Yep. And shouldn't this set clothes? Why is this? What triggers set clothes? The game director? On setup complete, we do day setup. Set rocking strength. Don't think we need that. Where's active 1? We don't need to invoke this anymore, so we can just do full set UI. Sets the close, runs the day. Ah, why are we running day? We don't need to run day here. And day manager. Set day. We need a new playlist. Let's put game chats on. So we set the target counter 0, target stitch is 4. And then on cursor control, let's do on target hit. Increment target counter. Let's do log. Target hit. Counter. Plus day count, target counter, so that we can see where we get up to. Right, save this. I think we need to assign something in one of these menus that we haven't done. Right, game manager. That's it, dialogue manager you need. Event system, nothing. Input manager, that's fine. Main camera, fine. Dialogue. You need these game objects. Captain. Artswain. Quartermaster. Workbench, you've got everything. Bench has everything. Cursor, where's our cursor control? That's okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Immediately mistake. What's the mistake here? Dialogue counter, dialogue.length, string dialogue, current day dialogue isn't set to start with. Current day dialogue equals new string wake up ye lucky there's work to do, right? So then that goes through, and then on day one we set it to the other bits. Okay, let's see if that likes it. HARRR, wake up, there's work to do. And then this error in dialogue, that's fine. So hit counter 0, hit counter 1, 2, 3. They complete, right? Is that correct? Set day number. Day number 0. Doesn't need to do anything. So let's do case 0. And we just do a break. Just so we don't run into that. Okay, so then on day complete invoke. Game director. On day complete run day. Day number +1, day complete. Can I then trigger the level loader? Scene manager, load scene, level index. I think I can. So if I also have access to the level loader, and this is going to be super hacky, but it will work, hopefully. Loader. End of day, day complete, level loader, dot set active, no, set active. Because I need it to be a game object, not the level loader. Dot set active, false. And then true. 3 hours remain, yeah. I had a nightmare. I basically didn't do much work on it yesterday, and then tried to do a little nap to get some energy back and focus back, and then just didn't do anything. So when I started today at maybe 4 hours ago, if that, I've still got loads left to do. So it's crunch time. It's not too bad. There's still loads to do, but it's more a case of connecting up parts of the game rather than designing everything from scratch. But the thing is, I've never done like a dialogue system or like a story or stuff like this. So 2, 3, 4. That was it, day complete. I need the fade to be a little bit more, but the thing is, I've got like, I'm quite happy with how the graphics look and the pixel art and all that kind of stuff, but in terms of gameplay, it's not much. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. How have you been, Crafty? I forgot, are you doing the jam? Your last app on deadline, you ended up prioritizing our tasks for what was most essential. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I've already cut down things that I don't need to do. Like my main menu is basically done, and it's pretty much nothing. Like it's this. It's just one big start button now. That's all I need. Which I think is fine. That's all it's going to need. We don't need this either. But there's skeleton setup for like the controls and the options and other bits in there. So when I continue on after the jam finishes, I've got stuff to do. I mean, I was tempted to do something like that, but I've not got time to do to consider bits like that. I might say that in the blurb on the like submission page. Can name him Harvey. No jam for you. Relax this weekend. Semester starts this week. Ooh, super busy. Well, I hope it's been a relaxing weekend, and I hope it's not too busy with the semester starting. Okay. Now, we don't really want to do this. To do fade screen to black. Okay, start new day. So when the day is complete, what triggers the next bit though? We do run day. So I think what we want to do here is invoke, what do we call this one? Day setup. Do it in quotes. Day setup, like this. Yep. After like 4 seconds, let's say, or 3 seconds. And then hopefully that comes around to here. Dialogue manager. We're setting our dialogue, but what is controlling? That we need to do. So we set these as active. Switch. So we need to do the inverse of this. So swap these over. Set true. And then these need to be cleared down anyway at the end of the day. So that's that. Dialog box. How should we do dialog box? It's game object. We have clear tools. We need to do on day complete. Workbench controls on day complete. Is that day manager? Got on day complete. Clear bench. Oh, bench. And this is where we need to inverse this. Private, void, clear bench. I'll add it here because we've already got stuff set up here. So false, true, false, dialogue, workbench. Save that. Dialogue manager doesn't need to care about this now. That goes. And that goes. Maybe. Yeah, just under 3 hours left. I don't know if we've really got a game ready here, but let's see. I think it's going to be quite full on 3 hours. And then we've got an hour to package it up and submit it. Work to do. Okay, so we've got our thing active. You got to hit the counters. And you can't hit them again because we disabled the hitboxes. That's fine. Okay. Right. So private, void, section complete. And when we do section complete, so what we're doing on our sections, we are just, at the moment, we're going to do cutting and sewing. So how does this work? So when section complete, we say target counter equals 0 again. Actually, we're going to do it as on cut complete. On cut complete. God, this code is going to be so atrocious. Private bool cutting equals true. And here, when we do if cutting section complete, else day complete. else. They complete. Right, and then where's our bench manager? This is setting the clothes. So on enable, we want to look at the day manager. Yes, day manager. So on cut complete, update sprites, and then same for disable. Get rid of that. And then private void update sprite. Right, if close ref equals 0. No, I need a switcher. Switch, close ref. Case 0. Break. 1, 2. We're not doing the jacket now, so just 1 or 2, and then default. Default. Break. Cool. Right, so instead of this being a closed list, we're going to do shirt sprites and trouser sprites. And I would quite like to do a tutorial sprites, but I'm not sure I'm going to have time for that. So day one at the moment is going to be and also we need current sprite. So set close, case 1, current sprites equals shirt sprites, but we want to, if we get time, to do tutorial sprites, which we haven't actually made yet, but they should just be like a few tiny bits there. Case 2 will be shirt, and then trouser sprites. And then we say, not close list, we say current sprite, close ref. No, current sprite is 0, so active true. For each Now really, this should be sprite renderer. Serialize field, sprite renderer, these. And then this will be game objects, clothes container. Actually, just clothes. So when we do clear, I think we just want to do clothes set active false. It's a game object. Oh no, it's an array of game objects. And we just want a game object. Then we set the sprite. Or do we do it this way? How does this work? So on our bench, we have our sprite here. So we want to do this sprite render dot set active for this, which is the sprites. So can I just do sprites? Yes, I can. Okay. How? Right, let me just have a think how this is meant to go together. So on here, we want to enable the game object based on, and then this should be shirt sprites. Actually, yeah, it can just be called sprite. That's fine. It's on the shirt game object. That's fine. And this will be shirt 1. Don't say that. That's too scary. we got about 3 hours left. See why you're crafty, kaiju. Right. So I want to load these up with the sprites that we need. Actually, this can be just tutorial sprites. That's fine. And we just load it up with the shirt sprites to start with. Okay, so then this needs to be game object, shirt, trousers, and that's it. And we're going to do shirt set active false. We're going to do trousers set active false. We're going to do current clothes. Current clothes. Current clothes equals shirt. This is also shirt, and then this is trousers. Right, current clothes dot set active true. we need sprite renderers. Sprite renderer. Current renderer. Shirt renderer. Trousers renderer. This might not be the right way to do it, but this is the way I'm thinking at the moment. So current renderer equals shirt renderer. And then this is going to be the trousers renderer. Yep. And then we want current renderer dot set sprite. How do I set sprite? Sprite equals current sprites. Why is it not like current sprites? Because I don't have a current sprites, that's why. Right, we don't use this clear anymore. And then update sprite should just be current renderer dot sprite equals current sprite. This is going to have to be a sprite counter. Sprite counter plus equals 1. And then if sprite counter is greater than or equal to current sprite dot length. Maybe. Private int sprite counter. So here sprite counter equals 0. This should be sprite counter. Why have we got an extra? Right, if it's greater than we stop. So we only do this if it's less than that length. I don't know if this is going to work at all. So on cut complete, we update to the next one. What's complaining? It's got an extra one of these. Right, let's see if we can do this. Right, current clothes is empty. Shirt and trousers. Current renderer empty. Shirt renderer should be this. Trouser renderer that. Current sprites, tutorial sprites. Can I not do it like this? No, not there. And then shirt sprites are going to be the same. And trousers again. Right, so let's just dry run this. So game starts up. Wake up, there's work to do. Continue, next line, dialogue finished. Dialogue finished, then goes to workbench controls, which initializes the bench, swaps over the action map, hides the dialog box, shows the toolbar, selects the scissors, and then on setup complete. On setup complete from workbench controls, we go both to the game director and to the bench movement. On bench movement, we just start moving the bench around, that's fine. In the game director, setup complete, we go to day setup. This sets the rocking strength of the bench. So let's do these two. Let's do this as like 0.5. We'll do this as 1. And then let's imagine we are doing some other ones. 2 and 1.5. Right, so that sets the rocking strength. We set the day, and then we trigger set day on the day manager and the dialogue manager. So day manager set day does what? Sets the target stitches, clears the target counter, and dialogue manager set day which will be what in this case? It'll be 0. Which won't do anything and just break. That's fine. Set UI. We go to the bench manager and we set the clothes, and it will be set clothes of clothes active, which is 0. Bench manager. So we hide the clothes. Sprite counter 0. Current clothes was the shirt, and we'll render those sprites. And then hopefully that sets the clothes active to true. And then that's it, we've run short. So now what happens next? Player has control of the cursor, and we're aiming to move the cursor control to hit the targets. So we've got to go to cursor control next. Right, then in the cursor control, on our action, if we overlap on the targets, we change the color of them, we disable the box collider, and we do on target hit, which then on the day manager increments the counter. Set day needs to set cutting to true as well. Oh, yeah. And section complete needs to set cutting to false, otherwise we aren't going to set through here. Okay, when we reach the target numbers of cuts, we do section complete, which does uncut complete, which resets the counter, sets cutting to false. On cut complete, we are then telling the bench manager to update the sprite, which hopefully just steps through the next sprite to show. And then let's see where that is. It kind of seems like it should work, but also I'm not sure if assigning the current renderer and the current clothes, I'm not sure if that's going to work as I expect it to. If this works though, that's a fair amount of progress. Right, wake up, there's work to do. So yeah, we've got the movement going. Ooh. Oh, helps if I've got my keys on, my fingers on the right keys here. Okay, and then we hit these 4 targets. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. That's it. Okay. And that's where what we just did gets to. So I'm quite happy with that. Yes. Okay. The next thing that needs to happen then is we need to change these game object cut points. This needs to start off white. I think they all need to start off white. And the tools I want to shift up a little bit. White equals 5. Let's do that. Let's just double check I'm not breaking anything, and then we need to think about resetting. So when the sprite changes, we want to change the tool that the player is using to this to the needle and thread, and then we want to reset the sprites for the targets, so they're no longer cut points, they're now sewing points. And then when those are done, we show it stitched up. Right, so hit, 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 and hit. It didn't change this. So yeah, you don't have to, it's just counting how many hits you do. I mean, there's loads more I want to do in terms of features and functions, but I think I'm just going to keep it nice and simple to start with. Okay, so then what I want to do is take all of these and reset them, which on our cursor control, yeah, definitely MVP. So bench manager, no, day manager. God, my file names are so bad here. I think this is causing most of the confusion for me. Right, so when section is complete, on cut complete triggers, and what I want is I want them all to reset color and enable their colliders again, but after a little time. So what does this trigger? On cut complete, where are you? Goes to the bench manager, which updates the sprite. Right, yeah, that's it. So now we want a delay. So invoke some other function. I love that YouTube sometimes on the same command output from stream elements just puts it in the wrong order. so stream elements just says read chat and then the rest of the message. Oh yeah, thank you. I've got a bottle of water here. Thanks for the reminder. Right. So here, actually, oh, I kind of want. I do kind of want to swap back over to dialogue for a second. But that would be nice to have. So let's not focus too much on that. Next step. Let's just call this next step. We'll do a 2 seconds there. And then private void next step. So this next step needs to say, let's do to do. Dialogue, pop up. Now get the thread, the needle and thread. To do switch tool. To do reset targets. Reset arm position. So otherwise it's going to be too easy. And then final step is update sprite. So invoke update sprite again. After a second, let's say. Right, there's a few things there. So cursor control. So these I don't think need to be in here. I think what we need is we need a target, a target control script. So I think all of these need they need a script on. What do we call this though? I hate calling these all managers. But it's going to be target manager. Can I add it to all of them at the same time? Go on, let me. What do you mean, can't be found? Oh, because it was making the script. Give it a second. Right now can we add it? Yeah, great. Right, let's call this targets. And these don't need to be called cut points, they're just target one. Target one. Actually, let's do that. Target 3. Target 4. Right. Save that. What IDE? This is Visual Studio Code that I'm using, and then this is Unity. They're just the ones that I'm used to. I'm not sure I'd call... Would you call this an IDE? I think this is more like a... oh, you're talking about the game engine, yeah. It is meant to tie in better with whatever the JetBrains tool is. Or like Visual Studio better. Yeah, I kind of just see it. I suppose it is a full IDE now, isn't it? It's a bit more like a glorified code editor. Well, the way I use it, I don't use it with all the run and debugging and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I suppose there's a fine line between what you count. Target manager, right. So this is just going to look for unenable, and this is looking for day manager dot on cut complete plus equals reset. And then on disable, day manager dot on cut complete dot minus equals reset. This will be private void reset. Needs capital. And what we're going to do here, we're going to say this. We're going to have this is our active color. That's going to be active. And really, you can just do this. Now, this isn't going to be very performant code because you're not meant to do get component lots of times, but because we're only calling this like 4 times, it's not constantly calling. I don't really mind too much. And we want a public void target hit. And this is going to do this stuff. So we need complete. We need these 2. Oh, which is actually just these 2. And it's going to be complete color and false. Right, now here we want to do get component target manager And we want to call the target hit function instead. And then we can get rid of the colors on here. Oh, wait, we wanted to do this. So we need a start function. I'll do that. Because setting these RGB values didn't work, so this is the color I want. Right, let's check. These will have their target scripts on them. The bench doesn't care about it. That's fine. That's fine. Right, let's see what happens here. So, HARRR, wake up, there's work to do. Right, this, we do hit these 4 targets, if I can. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Splits that off, waits a couple of seconds. Next sprite, these have been reset. We need to swap the tool, but that's fine. And then we hit them again. And that's it, the day over. Okay, now I don't know why it's cycling around the clothes sprites, but kind of right. So that's all okay. Cursor control. Now doesn't need this stuff. And that's all okay. So we don't need to do that. We do need to do these other bits. So how do we switch tool? We don't need these anymore because we're not allowing the player to switch tool. We're just going to do it automatically. Let's just do tool 1, tool... no, let's do on... Just keep it simple. And we're not using tool 3 anymore either, so let's get rid of that. Oh. And let's get rid of you. So, switching tools, next step, we need to say so when we do on cut complete, we update sprite to show the sleeve is cut off. And then we wait 2 seconds, we do it again to get rid of the extra material and to get rid of the phrase on the edge of the cut. And that's why we're cycling again, because we're automatically doing it again. We don't want to do it again though. We want to say, if... No, in next step. No, do we want to do it in next step? So we want to do it once. If... We only want to do this once. What do we want to call this? If removed. No, if initial cut. Let's call it initial cut. Then we want to do next step. And that's only if initial cut. So here we want a private bool. No, bold. Come on. Initial cut. Here we say initial cut equals false. So we don't do this again. And then in set close, we want to say initial cut equals true. Here. Right. Switch tool, reset arm position. So this is cursor controller, workbench tools. I think we might be able to do it in here, cursor controller. So on cut complete. No, let's just do it here. So what do we want to do? We want to access workbench controls and call on tool 1. I mean, we should really call these. Let's call these scissors. And call this needle. Oh, wait. We just rename them. This is scissors. And this is needle. Set this on needle. Oh. Spell it right. Needle. And this is on scissors. Scissors. So let's just do this. Serialized field. Workbench controls. Workbench controls. And this says workbench controls to on needle. So that's switch tool. And we want to reset the arm position. What's going to be the easiest way to do that? That's on here, really. So here, let's do cursor control dot reset position. And we'll do that on here as well. And then we do here a public void reset position. And this says transform dot position equals New vector 2 0 0. Maybe. Hopefully it starts at 0 0. How are we doing? 2 hours left. Right, let's just double check. Needle and scissors need the tool control. This is needle. This is scissors. Scissors. We're going to get rid of you for the moment. We're going to get rid of you for the moment. This is needle. This is scissors. And I suppose this is icon, so that we don't get the game objects confused. Right, so what do these want to reference? Tools control.script. That's what we've got to reference. So on our bench, workbench controls are on here. Yeah, okay. So let's reference that. Player cursor. Not that. Is it on our workbench? On this one? Here we go, yeah. So tools control, which is needle and scissors. Come on, scissors. Right, come on. Fingers crossed. Let's see how this goes. Right, HARRR, wake up. Okay, cut, and cut. Reset position, reset the tool, and then so, oh. What happened there? Ah. I hit something that wasn't the... Is it because I hit 2? I don't know what caused that. There's a few other things here. Right, reset position. The day manager. That's done. You know what? I think even in the target manager here, maybe let's do like a hide. And can I just do game object dot set active false, and then reset. We do true. Where are we calling reset? on cut complete. So I think this should be called hide. And then that does that. Bench manager on needle. What's it looking for at the moment? Day manager on cut complete. Such messy code. Right, we're just going to do another action here using system, and this is going to be on needle setup. So next step, on needle setup .invoke, and I realized the workbench controls could just be on this. Have I got on enable to say what? Yes, I do. Let's do it in here then. So bench manager dot on needle setup plus equals on needle. And then minus equals on needle. Now we don't need to do this. And then in target manager, we do bench manager dot on needle setup plus equals reset. And then we do it here. Just unsubscribe. Cool. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Down, 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 down. Right, first day cutting complete. And then we get our needle. Why did these not re-enable? Maybe we can't set active files. But we could set targets. We could target this one. Can we just turn off the sprite? So we turn those all on. Also, why is it drifting so far? You shouldn't be able to drift that far for that long. Okay, at least it's drifting back now. It's fine. And these are also wrong again, aren't they? 4.5. Yeah, I can just disable the sprite renderer. That's what I've got to do. Can I disable it though? dot enabled equals false. Potentially that. God, I've got so much of this to tidy up at a later point. Two hours left. Right, HARRR, wake up. There's work to do. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cut off. And then 1. Ah. Why? What's wrong here? Target 1. There's a definite overlap. What's wrong? Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Press control action. Here. So there's no target manager. Maybe. Let's log our target here. See what we've hit. Yeah, same place as the error from earlier. I was hoping I could just ignore it and it would go away. But I think what's happening is for some reason we're not resetting these targets properly. Like, we have a look here, we do have the target manager script, so it is there. Oh, and actually we don't have to reset. Oh. We hit target 1. Oh, are we not enabling the box collider again? No, we should be. Let's restart and we'll have a little look again. Definitely something going wrong here, though. We got hit. Ah, why is it not changing now at all? Oh, because I disabled it. Cast control. Let's get this target hit back. Target manager, target hit. I think it's failing here in this bit of code. So let's just do an if this is not null, not equal to null, then we'll do it. Otherwise we won't get the hit. That's fine. Right, yeah, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now they've reset. Oh, why am I hitting the player cursor now? Oh, because I've reset the position. Right. Player cursor has to have a Z value of 5. So this transform position, new vector 3, can I do it? 0, 0, 5. Basically, the way that I am finding the targets is I'm doing an overlap on our current position, but that always hits the player cursor as well. So I'm saying between these Z values is what I'm looking for, which is where the targets are, and that's why the cursor needs to be on a Z value of 5, so it falls outside of that range. So that was that. Hopefully that's the case. So if we keep an eye on the player cursor, right, step through, done, 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 hit, cut, player cursor, reset to 5, yes, this should work now, yeah, okay, and then we need it to not immediately jump to the dialogue. But that kind of looks right. So they complete. We don't want to jump straight into this. This is what we want to hold back on a little bit. What is looking for this? No, undo complete copy. No, so the idea is, at least for that bit, is we're cutting off a sleeve for someone with a hook hand. So we're cutting off the sleeve and like sewing up the where we've cut to wrap it all together. But I'm not sure if I've got time to do all the sprites for that, so I might have to fake the value. Well, I might have to write up the story rather than put it in the game, which isn't too bad, but right, so on day complete we clear the bench, which we don't want to do just yet. We want to stop the movement of the bench, and on our game director we run the next day. So yeah, we want to slow down this action. So this is going to be cut complete, and then this one's going to be stitch complete. Stitch complete. Oh wait, we don't want to do that. We want to just do a private void stitch complete. And then this does invoke day complete after like 3 seconds. But what it also needs to do is to tell the bench manager to update the sprites, which I think we can just do update sprite again. So we can just do cut complete. So what we're going to do, instead of cut complete, we're going to say this on stage complete or step complete. So then we can call it again on the stitch complete. And then in the bench manager, oh, it automatically updates. Cool. Right. So hopefully this will move onto the final sprite, hold it for a few seconds, and then the pop-up comes up for the next bit of dialogue. Right. Right, wake up, what to do, done, click, 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 and click, cut, click. This should go away, and then we stitch, 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 and stitch. And then that's all stitched up, and then what to do was, okay, and then this should be the next round of work, so it'll be another why did you just say there's work to do as well? That's this one. The bench movement is working. I don't think we need to do anything more with this. I think we can close this. Target manager we might be able to close. Cursor control, I think we can close. So we can sort ourselves out a little bit here. I think also I need to do a quick break. Let's get a coffee. Let's get some more water, and we're back in a few minutes. So be right back. Right. So the dialogue manager set day. Why is that not updating? Log day 1 dialogue. Day complete, day number 1. Oh, wait, are we enabling the dialogue too early? So game director. When day complete occurs, what triggers run day? Day manager on day complete. Day manager on day complete. Is there anything else looking at this? Okay, we don't want to clear bench this early. We do want to set clothes, which because we're set UI. I mean, because we're not delaying this anymore, this can just go here. And that can go. Right, bench manager. No, workbench controls. Clear bench. This has to be done on dialogue manager set day, day manager set day. Right, dialogue set day. We do that. That's fine. Then day manager set day just sets the target stitches. Bench manager set clothes does this. So here is where we need to call workbench controls. Have we got any? No events on here. Do we have workbench control? God, this is all a big mess, but it's going to be fine. Let's just do this. Workbench controls. Workbench controls. And here we're going to do workbench controls dot clear bench. And then instead of assigning it to on day complete, we're just going to make it public. Now, is that going to do any issues? Tag to true. This should all be done at the start anyway. Which is basically what we were trying to do there. Right, let's give this a test. Oh god, an hour and a half left. Let's restart. Right, that works. Day setup. Huh? Why is that not working now? Do I have to set close first? Oh, I know what we're missing. We're missing the reference. We didn't put it in the inspector. So where's our... Let's undo this. Where's our day control? It's in the game manager. This workbench needs to be assigned. Okay, and then this can go back to where it was. Right, let's play. Right, step through day one dialogue. Go. Ah, what's happened now? It's kind of worked, but it's not changed. On dialogue finished. Then it should initialize. This is why it's getting really messy now. Day number 0 does nothing. That's fine. Indirect day number 0. Why is that triggering again? This day setup is occurring again. Why is that? Occurs when setup complete. Which controls? Oh, right, okay. we've set up a loop here. That's why. That's one of the dangers of jumping around like this. So, dialog manager sets day. Dialog finish goes to workbench controls, and that does setup complete, which then triggers our day setup, which goes back through the loop again. So I think we just don't want to do this. I hope. I'm kind of programming this more by feeling rather than actual logic at the moment, but it sometimes gets to that point where if you've been working with a code base for enough time, you don't necessarily have to follow the logic all the way through. You can have a good idea of what's going to happen. And that's only useful for throwaway code and throwaway projects. If I wanted to make this into a proper game and publish it, I'd have to do the proper testing, the proper logic. Come on, give us our clothes. No. I mean, it's right direction. Why are we not getting our clothes now? Set clothes. When does set clothes get called? Set clothes gets called here. Bench manager, set clothes. Shirt should render. Why is it not rendering? Oh, I've got both of these are active as well. Scissors select true. Which we don't need to do now, we can just do on scissors. Wait, this needs to be... let's just do private void on clear, which is just going to be this. But all false. What else can we do here? On cursor, that's fine. Clear bench. So this is just clear. Or on clear now. I've got no naming conventions in this. It's terrible. Right, setup complete. What triggers on setup complete? That's commented out. Bench movement. That's fine. So why is this not rendering clothes? Shirt set active. Current clothes set active true. Let's do log clothes active question mark. was working 2 minutes ago, so what has changed? Right, wake up. Yeah. Okay. This is on the wrong day. The table's moving too quick for day one. I think we're going to have to dry run this again, which is a bit annoying. Right, so we start. Dialogue Manager has dialogue set up from set day because the game director should have run. What's running it the first time? We're not running it the first time. That might be it. They set up. Come on, I want to restart. I'm kind of worried why these keep coming up as well. Let's have a look at those in a minute. Okay, maybe. They complete. Okay, now this is day 2, but we haven't reset targets, that's all. Right, I think that was it. I think we just hadn't run the day, so that's okay. Bench movement is fine. So how are we resetting these? It'd be nice actually to do the set clothes when the dialogue finishes. So on dialogue finished, what does that trigger? That tells workbench controls. to initialize the bench. Is day number only set here? Where do we pass day number into? I mean, 100% we should change the name of this bench manager to clothes manager, because that hopefully will make things less confusing. Come on, Unity, I don't have time to wait. Almost down to the last hour. Oh god. Right, let's call you clothes manager. Right, and then let's find you again. Clothes manager, you're gonna have to be renamed to clothes manager. And then these all need to be clothes manager. That's fine. Right, then all we need to do is hold this off until our workbench control initialize bench. So on setup complete, invoke. So here we want workbench. No, capital W. On setup complete, load clothes. Right, and then here we want a private void load clothes, which is just this. And also, when we load clothes, we need to trigger this. Which is workbench controls on setup complete. We need to do reset. Do-do-do. Ba-da-bum. Right, let's see if this works. So it might just repeat day one. Damn it. Game manager doesn't have clothes manager assigned, that's why. Which is now on the bench. Where are you, clothes manager? God, we're really cutting this down to the wire. It's going. So we got it that you can cut along the line. That goes off, and then you got to stitch across this, and then that's the end of day one. And then does it reset? Yeah. Next day. No, it doesn't reset the targets. Why not? Oh, because So this is day 2 because we've got more movement going on, which is fine. I think we should swap these over though. Just so we can actually see the difference. But why did the reset not enable these? We should do reset on setup complete. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get a game ready in time, unfortunately. I might have to move on to the extra category. Which is a shame, it's almost something possible. Let's restart. But I just don't think I've left myself enough time to finish it. I suppose I can start filling in details here. Let's log in. Right, wake up. So let's do cut, and then it resets. Stitch, 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 and stitch. Fingers crossed. Thank you. Right. And this hasn't updated. This is day 1 dialogue, but that's wrong. Dialogue manager. Oh, because I'm not updating the first line of the dialogue. So day 1 dialogue, is that true? We're not resetting the dialogue counter, which is probably another reason why it's not working. But we should also do the first string, so so set day, we say dialogue counter equals 0, and we also at the end of it say next line. That's why it's not doing it. What do I need? Current day dialogue? Yeah. I feel like there was something else I was looking at, but I can't remember what it is now, so let's just continue. Oh yeah, I was logging in. That's what I was doing. What's my Ludum Dare password? I need to reset, rebuild. Not this one, this one. Didn't like that. Why not? No, go away. Okay, that's logged in now. Right. Wake up. Let's do cut. Right. And then, so... Cool. Right, day 2. Day complete. Wait a second. This is a test. Does this work? Day 2 outfit. We haven't got targets on day 2. But that shouldn't be too tricky to do. And yeah, that's day 1 dialogue. That's good. Right, now if we copy this onto the trousers, paste as child, targets here. And we just need to align these properly. Why can we not see these targets? Oh, we can, they're there, good. Right, sprite number 2 on the trousers. Should show us where the cut is. And we just line them up on here. So it's going to be harder to see these. Come on, let me move. We might need these as different colours. And then we select all of these and we've got to rotate them differently. So what are we thinking? Like minus 20? Or almost 25? $140 should be. Yeah, let's go 140. It's roughly in a line along that cut. And that should play out exactly the same. And then we can't do the same. We could really do with the tutorial bit, but that's fine. Oh no, wait, I need to reset this. Right, edits, title, harvest. Just call it this. Pirate tailing, pirate tailor. I'm just going to leave it like that. Do not rate me in audio. Theme graphics, humor, that's fine. Understand. Opt out. Yeah, I understand. I didn't work alone. No. Jam. Right, we're getting ready. Let's do, right, cut. And then stitch, and stitch. Stay complete, done. Test, does it work? Cut, 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 and cut. And then stitch, 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 and stitch. And then day complete. Day 2 test. Does this work? Okay, we're kind of, oh, we're getting so close. We've got an hour left. I think what I might do is just have it, we're just going to be cutting off parts of clothes and sewing off to wrap them up. That's all we can do. Looks great. Thank you, Crafty. It feels like it's getting close, but I also know that I've got like an hour left. So there was a post calling out everyone on marking I've read and understood the rules. I assume they haven't changed since last time, so I technically did read them last time. Oh, right. What am I meant to do? Is that what it was calling out? Technically, I mean, to be fair, before the event started, I did click. I've read and I did click on the rules because I was looking about using ChatGPT. Right. What is still left to do? Still left to do is dialogue. And could do with a different variation. We could do with a tutorial section. I think if we just duplicate this and call this tutorial, and yeah, it's just going to have to be the same thing, but that should be fine. And all we'll do is over the shirt, we'll just put a color filter, right? So then on this tutorial, 1 hour remains. It's true this time. Right, so then it's just a different colored shirt. And even the same, we can just do a duplicate trousers. Call this like trousers 2. And in here on the sprite, we'll just recolor it like bright green, maybe? No, green is what color we're looking on. Maybe like pink. Let's see what does that sprite look like when it's pink. I mean, it's going to be a repeat of the same level, but at least it's like some content. Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing that. So in our bench now, the tutorial sprites is fine. Right, and then our clothes manager. We need tutorial, shirt, trousers 2. The sprites are still the same, so that makes no difference. And then here, now we just need another lot of tutorial.setActiveFalse, and this will be trousers 2. And then day 1 is going to be tutorial shirt renderer tutorial sprites. That's fine. Trousers, shirt, and then day 3 we're going to say trousers 2, trousers 2, and then these 2. No, copy and paste. Right. Let's see if this works as I think it should. So mainly the main difference between the different days is going to be the amount that the bench is moving around. Oh, I had so many other ideas I wanted to put into this. I did this last time. I had like loads of different features I wanted to put into the game, and then when it came to submission time, I was like, okay, let's just go with what we got. And it was a last minute panic. I think it took us more than an hour to submit last time, so hopefully that's not the case this time. Right. Wait, variables not being assigned. We need to add on. No, these are all fine. It's the bench one, isn't it? Yeah, so tutorial is this game object, and trousers 2 is this game object. And now we should be able to play, right? It always looks like that for you too. Dropping a lot of ideas because of time. Yeah, well, I mean, you had an even stricter time limit. It's 48 hours. I don't know how people do compo. And you have to do the audio yourself. I'm not even including audio here. Right. Cut, and cut. Oh, why is this not updating the sprite though? Okay, day 2. Yes. So a bit harder because it moves around a bit more. And then, so across that. The audio is created in about 20 minutes. Day 2 test, does this work? Yes. This shouldn't have the overlay. Why is it showing tutorial again? Bench, tutorial shirt. Right. Tutorial sprites, it's got the different sprites. Why are those sprites not updating though? Current close should pick out the right game object. Also active false. Sprite counter 0, initial cut true. Current close tutorial. Tutorial sprites. And then current close set active true. Why is that not doing the right? Tutorial shirt, trousers 2. The sprites don't matter because we're taking the. Oh no, we need the renderers, don't we? Yes, we need the renderers. Tutorial renderer. And trousers renderer 2. Trousers renderer 2. Or trousers 2 renderer. And then here. So this should be tutorial renderer, Trousers, shirt, trousers 2. Right, and then we need to access the correct renderers here. If this works, I think we're just gonna throw in some dialogue and then start packaging it up. Right, so tutorial renderer is this sprite. Tutorial renderer is that sprite. And trousers 2 renderer is this sprite. I think also we need to put these here. No. There. I think we put the targets above. I'm not sure it makes a difference, but... Oh, wait. Did we rename... Let's just reassign these. Tutorial sprite there, and shirt sprite there. Right, let's see what happens with this. Come on, please. Please just work. Because we need to write some dialogue. Which I think actually we might just get ChatGPT to do a lot of. Wake up, there's work to do. Yes. Okay, come on. Break off? Yeah. Stitch up. Stitch up, stitch up, stitch up. Gone, done. That's it, end of day 1. Nice work. So on. Here's day 2. You know what to do now. And it's just a little bit tougher because the table moves around a bit more. Stitch, 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 and stitch. That's done. Right, come on, give us shirt number 2 and a different person. Yep, different person. Does this work? No, why is it giving us a tutorial? This should give us this object. Why are you giving us tutorial? Oh, I know why. In our game director, we've got this set wrong. Yeah, it close active 2, 3, and that's it. It's not going through in order, it's being told which one to show. So it should just show them in order now. I don't think I have time to do... Oh, I'd love to bring in the coat as well. I might have time to do the coat. It's gonna be a bit of a rush. Let's see, where's ChatGPT? I need to sign in again. Right, wake up. What to do? Go. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Done. Close. So. That one's done. Oh, sorry, I thought it would continue even though I didn't have it selected. Day 2. Done. And then, oh, it's getting off screen. Somewhere up there. There we go. Day complete. Dialogue. Day 2. Does this work? Yes! There we go. So up. And then day 3 test. Yeah. think that's the added level of difficulty that we need. Yeah, it's quite an easy game, but that's fine. And then that's it. Okay, let's increase these numbers though. Rock strength, so 0.1, 0.8, 1.5, and I kind of want to just go even further. Let's do 2.5 to make that last bit really, really tricky. No, don't be at capacity. ChatGPT, this is where I need you. I need to write dialogue. Okay, that looks good. Let's just test these. Day 3. Are we doing day 4? No, day 3 is the last one. So day 4 is just going to be the captain. Next line here, if day counter, day number. Wait, is day number not available outside? No. Where's day number interacted with here? Okay, we're just going to cheat. We're going to say private bool final dialogue equals false. And here, if it's finished, if final dialogue do nothing. Game over. Game finished. Return to. Can you overlap 2 shaking on top of each other, one big and slow and the other short and faster? I'm maybe, but not in the time that I've got left, I don't think. Return to main menu. And then here we need to say final dialogue true on that last day. Right, and then this also needs to be day 4 dialogue. It's going to be day 4. And I need another one here. Right, save. Okay, save. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to write a rough outline. So, wake up, lucky. Lucky? How do you spell lucky? What did I say? Like that. There's work to do. Need to alter chat cut along the lines and stitch it. Right, back up. Get to it. Right. Day 2. Not bad. You'll need a steady hand when the ocean gets rough. Is the next one. You know what to do. And then we've got the other person. Decent work. I need this adjusted, altered. Get to it. Oh, I don't want to get to it again. Actually, I can do it because I'm going to put this through GPT. Just a bit. And then looks like you're getting the hang of it. But how but we'll see. No, but we'll see how you handle this storm. The captain will check on you later. So make sure to do your best. Right, and then last day, we're gonna have the captain come in and say, seems like you've settled in. We might be able to, on board. You might be worth keeping on board. Captain nods with approval. That could be quite good. Maybe some value keeping you on board after all. Great work. Yeah, let's just do, what was it? Captain nods. Cool. Let's see if ChatGPT can liven this up a little bit. Can you improve this dialogue set on a pirate ship with various crew speaking to a tailor on board? Let's see what it says. Okay, so you just Well, it's just all it's done so far is just put the lines that I've put in into quotation marks, pretty much. Can you make this sound more piratey? More pirate-like, and funnier, please. I'd be happy to give it a try. Okay, this is better. Oh god, I've only got half an hour. Right, while it's typing this out, there was one other thing I need to do, which is, oh, we've already done it. Set the captain true. That's fine. Game director does it need a day 3? It doesn't need a day 4, because day 4 is the end. That's fine. Clothes manager is okay. Day manager, that hopefully is fine. This all looks good. Okay, let's maybe paste this stuff in then. We might need to tweak bits. Oh, still writing. Okay. Yeah, I like Scurvy Dog more. There be work to be done. Yeah. We've got to keep it short because our dialogue box isn't actually that big. The shirt needs altering. Cut line, stitch it back up like nothing ever happened. That doesn't make sense because we're actually cutting off a bit, but that's fine. Yeah, it's done well with the pirate stuff. I don't want like nothing ever happened because we're actually taking off a section of the shirt, so and now get on with it. Make your walk the plank. Close that. Okay, and then do your magic, matey. What did I write originally? I think I want this, which I think they've attributed to the tailor instead. I think this is going to be too long for... But you need... Let's keep these all on screen at the same time. Don't you worry, I got a steady hand even when the seas get rough. Seas get rough. Here's the next one, do your magic, matey. That's good. Day 2. Not bad. So I said decent work. I need this all to get to it. We're going to have to see how this fits into the dialogue space that we've left. That's fine. And then If I had a bit more time, I'd put in the responses from the tailor actually, because you could have a bit of backwards and forwards, but I think I don't have enough time to do that just yet. So looks like you're getting the hang of it, but we'll see how you handle the storm. Oh no, don't cut down. Captain will check on you later, so do your best or else. So that could be one, and then the or else can be last. Captain. We can have a captain like that. And let's make the name capital. Or else. I mean, it has updated some of it, but some of it is literally just the same dialogue that we put in. After all, it ain't half bad for a landlubber. And then Captain nods with approval. Right, let's see how this looks. If we have enough space in the dialog box, we might have to change that a little bit. Final 30 minutes. Oh, you know what? When I woke up this morning, I was like, there's no way I'm going to get this done in time. I'm just going to have to put this into the extra category and go with that. But by completely cutting like half the scope and just going with whatever works. There'll be work to be done. The shirt needs altering. Cut along the line and stitch it back up. Okay, or I'll make you at the flank. That's good. Okay. Cut. Stitched up. Done. Right. Oh, I need to make it more obvious here. Here's the next one. Do your magic. And I need to get it to come a bit further down, I think. Decent work. I need this one altered as well. Get to it. I'll feed you to the sharks. That's good. And hopefully, considering the colours are so different, people don't immediately notice that it's only two different items. Looks like you're getting the hang of it. But we'll see how you handle the storm. Yeah, this needs to be a little bit shorter. Get rid of the... Yeah, okay. Where's our bench? Our bench needs to reset as well. It is drifting back towards the middle, but okay. Now we can cut. Okay, we need to edit what the smallest values are as well. Right, okay. We need an ending. We need a little bit shorter this. Get rid of best on the sentence that goes outside the box. Well, I was thinking we do it like this. So Kevin will check on you later. Make sure no, actually we just set this into, oh, I don't need to do that. We just set this into a new line. So we just do close this, and then next line, make sure to do your best or else. Okay, that was the only one that overflowed. So that's all okay. Yeah, that's I think that's the way to go. Dividing it into the two messages. 25 minutes. Ooh. And I've got we've got an extra hour to publish it. So the other thing is I need to, how do I make sure that I don't miss the deadline? Let's make a page, new project. HARRR lists. This. That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Drafts. Save and view. Okay, we're going to do a link here. This is going to be where our link goes. Download source code web. This is going to be itch.io, and the link's going to be this. Do I have to click add? No. That's fine. I don't care about that. Audio. These I've worked. I mean, I have worked alone, but I don't need to do it for compo. Jam selection, publish. Right, I think I could have published this now, and then I'm definitely in the jam. I think. And then I just need to add in all of the other details. Right? I just want to make sure I don't miss the deadline. Okay, the things I wanted to check was why on our bench movement, why are they still moving? So on day complete, we should be doing stop movement, which sets bench active false. And then we want transform dot position to equal, where's our bench starting position? Yeah, we can do that. New vector 3. Vector 3. Minus 0.08f. Minus 1.98f. 0. How do I stop the invoke? I think we need to do a Unity stop invoke. No, just stop invoke. Cancel invoke. But we need to assign it to a variable, right? Oh, cancel invoke just cancels all of them. Maybe that'll work. Right, let's double check this. Down to the wire, 20 minutes left. What other things do we need to do? We need to do like the ending scene. So when we nod for approval, we need to go back to the main menu. It's a shame we didn't manage to get music and audio in. 20 minutes left, add multiplayer. Okay, cut. So, done. There needs to be something more obvious here that we're in the day, I think. Oh, we need to set the velocity to 0 as well. So here we need to say the velocity equals new vector 2 0 0. Right, and then also what I want to do is I want another bool here, which is first line. Just going to start as true. And we're just going to say if contact started, if first line, then we're going to say first line equals false. Else we move on to the next line. So just like the first time the dialogue pops up, just in case the player's already pressing buttons, you don't automatically skip the first line. You have to press it twice. And then we need to set first line to true here. Oh, true. Okay. $18 minutes. So we just need to get through to the end. And I'm always tempted on bench movement to say that the, let's see here, float min velocity equals max, math.max. So 0, or what's our max velocity? We set to like 2. So max velocity minus 0.5, just so that at the faster speeds we don't get like really slow speeds. What what joke? The add multiplayer joke? Or did I make another joke without? I'm assuming you mean Crafty's joke there. Right. Come on, please. Yeah. Now, I hope that I can build the game in time, but to be honest, I think uploading it to itch let's just add in this description. Pirate Tailor game and description to be completed. Itch upload shortly. Save and done. Cool. Right, HARRR. Why are we not playing? Wake up. Work to be done. Shan't need altering. Cut on the line and stitch back up. Oh, now get on with it, or I'll make you walk the plank. That's fine. Cut, 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 and cut. That's good. And then stitch up, stitch, stitch, and stitch. Right, day complete. Not bad. But you need a steady hand when the seas are rough. Here's the next one, do your magic. And then stitch along the line. I haven't done any testing though. Decent work, I need this one altered as well. Get to it or feed you to the sharks. I think it's more annoying having to press the move dialog button twice. Oh god, I can't hit it. There we go, okay. I think it's going to be quite an easy game, but that's fine. Looks like you're getting a hang of it. But we'll see how you handle the storm. The captain will check on you later. Make sure to do your best or else. Okay, that needs to happen immediately. We need to be able to move. Good, right. It's too easy. I think that's too easy. Oh, it's missing the... Right, where's our dialogue manager? It's missing the end. This thing. Save that. Games director. This can be like 3. Yes, yeah, I can do that. Which is in bench movement, random interval. So more frequent would be decreasing this value. So let's try 4F. And the lowest value can be 0.2, let's say. And the first time we do it, let's do it straight away. Let's just do it straight away. Right, let's give that a test. 12 minutes. Ooh. And then we need to figure out this game director at the end. So when day complete here, I think we want to just enable the dialogue. Which is in workbench controls, right? Set active this. Let's got to up this as well. Let's do this as 2. This is 1. And I think we just want a grey screen to show that the day's finished. I'm using day, but it's just each of the levels basically. Right, so all I need is... Oh, it's this song again. Let's skip. Come on, come on. Right, HARRR, wake up, done, go. Right, cut, 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 cut. And so... And then here we need the dialogue screen to pop up, just without the person. And then this one doesn't seem to be changing more frequently, but I think it should. It's not too bad. Obviously, because it's all randomized, like sometimes it's going to be way worse. Okay, this is good enough. I think this high seas one is good enough. Okay, good. Next one. Hey Jake. How's it going? Right, and then this needs to not move on at the end there. Oh, what have we got? 8 minutes left. Jeez. Okay, if... So here... I think we want a clear bench. How's it going? If day number greater than 3. No, less than 3. We want to do this. Less than or equal to 3. We do these bits. We're right up to the deadline now, so... Last minute panic. So then we're clearing the wet bench, clear bench, which sets dialogue active true. And then when the dialogue finishes, else we invoke this. So this is going to be a private void return to main menu, and this will be invoke return to main menu after like let's say 3 seconds. That should be enough. Now how do we do return to main menu? I'm sure I've got it in a menu manager somewhere. Options? No. Let's have a look at previous code. Where will it be? It'll be in our old menu. Thinking the pause menu. Come on, computer, load quicker. We're on the deadline. Menu, game menu, audio manager, game manager, UI. Where's our pause menu? Game manager? Here we go. So we need scene manager, which I think is Unity Engine scene management. So dialogue in here. Scene management. Do we have to assign it at all? No, that should be okay. Okay. What else did we say? We've got to have some overlay would be good. Come on. So on the bench. No, come on, stop building stuff. So on the workbench, let's just do a create empty. Let's put this near the top so it's easy to see. And this is going to be level complete. And on here, we're going to have our text, which is on the canvas. Canvas just needs to be screen space overlay. That's fine. Scale of screen size, maybe. This 1920 by 1080. Canvas, font, this. Nice work. This is going to be stretched across the middle, but anchored to the middle. Can't remember how you do this. That'll do. It's bold. Let's make this massive. And why is this not working? Let's do it all there. And we do the width of like 900. Level complete. Right, we have this not active. And then when the workbench finishes, where is it? Target manager. No, day manager. Stitch complete. Invoke day complete here. So this here we need serialize field. No, serialize field. Game object. Level complete. Right, and then here we say level complete dot set active true. And what's this on the day manager, right? And then where do we set it false? We need to set it false when this is invoked. Three minutes. I mean, the way I see this timeline is basically as long as you're not developing new features after the 48 hours, 72 hours, then it's fine to just like tidy up a bit of comments and stuff like that. It's not a hard deadline. Game manager now needs this level complete here. Object. Right, save. I think this is going to be final testing. Ooh, come on. Come on, build. Oh, we need to get rid of logs, but that's okay. Oh, and also, oh, you can't. You can even polish. I'm not gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I don't think. Right. I think I'm just gonna be wrapping up and submitting. Right, come on, cut. So, and so. Nice work. And then that disappears. Oh, what's this delay? Okay. That goes. This one. On day complete. What is waiting for you? Game director on day complete. Run day. Run day. This doesn't need a delay. I think we can just call this straight away. Oh, fixing bugs and stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, I'm not going to be adding camera shake and all that kind of stuff. No. Crafty. Although that timer is finished. Right, so we've got time to submit. Let's just do this last little test. I just want to see if that level complete just moves on to the next one straight away. Oh, I'm sure I missed one there. That's good. And we want to take off this first line thing, because I think this is more annoying. Right, I think that's it. I think I'm going to build and check how that works, because last Ludum Dare event we spent, well, as J Daddy in the chat can tell you, we spent probably over an hour trying to submit, trying to publish. I think that was mainly because we were trying to upload it to Ludum Dare directly, and we were having issues with games running on the page in Ludum Dare, on the Ludum Dare site. Yeah, that was very tense. Right, we need to come up with a whole description, and then we need to upload, edit game. Right, this is the last test. I need to get rid of console logs as well. Cut, done. Good. So, nice work. And then this, yeah, cool. Cut, straight to it. It might be a little bit difficult to see those ones, but maybe that's part of the challenge. You got to figure out where the lines are. Decent work. Cool. Do this. It's a shame as well that we're missing some of the artwork. Spent ages making the captain's coat, but we weren't cutting into it. Cool. And then that's it. And back to main menu. Yeah, okay. And start goes back to the start. Nice. Right. There was one thing I said I'd do, which is get rid of the console logs. We don't need those anymore. log. They're not called console.log in this. What are they called? Debug.log. It is a game. You know what? When I first started this stream 5 hours ago, I was like, there's no way this is going to be done in time. There's no way. It's going to be something that's playable. Right, we don't care about you. Don't care about you. That one doesn't need to be in the build. It's fine. Let's just comment these out. There is a lot more that I want to do with these. So I do feel like, similar to the last Ludum Dare entry, I might be continuing on development on this for a little bit over the next couple of weeks. Because if we go back to here, where is it, in Figma, there's loads of ideas about mechanics and like moving around the ship, trading items, finding dyes, different rooms in the ship. So there could be some more development that is worth doing. I think it'll be interesting to see how we get on with it. But yeah, let's finish wrapping this up. Yeah, sorry. I feel like there is less of a stress on the wrap up and publish bit though. I think if you're fairly tools down by the end of it. What's this error? Oh, we got rid of this now, so we can comment this one out as well. Yeah, as long as you're you show that your tool's down. Oh god. We said it, but we don't use it. Where is that then? First line here. Is there anywhere else? No, that's good. Right, and then with my version of Unity, it normally takes a good 15 minutes, 20 minutes to build. So what I might do is I'm going to set this all up ready to build, fire off the build, and then do a quick little break. Clear settings. I'm sure here. Oh god. What were the settings here? I'm gonna have to fire up the King of the Ring game and see what settings we had here. Yeah, there was something to do with, in the publishing settings, it was the compression format. Which I feel like we had to just disable it. I can't remember. But the easiest thing is just to look at what we did last time. And I think while that's building, let's edit this. Data caching has to be on, or was it off? Yeah, I think it's easier just to see what the other bit was. You know what? I don't think I'm going to feel bad for asking ChatGPT to do this. Can you write a description, a short description? Description for this game. We're going to have to edit and tweak it, but it's much easier to work on something that's like 60% done or around that. And also, we're not doing hardly any of this stuff. Looks like ChatGPT struggling to come up with the content as well. Oh, wait. What? No! Oh no, I need the rest of it. Did I copy it? No. Okay. Key in the Ring is now open. File, build settings. So. I'm going to put this on another screen and hopefully be able to see both at the same time. No, that automatically transfers over. Okay. Back on here. Use default format. Yes. Code optimization for size. Faster runtime. Okay. No override, no override. Player settings. Player settings. I think it's publishing settings, isn't it? So we used gzip. We had data caching disabled, off. And why there's no power performance on the other one? I think I'm just going to go for default here. Right, other settings. Was there anything in other settings? Gamma tick. Dynamic batching isn't something that's available on the previous version, so that's no good. .NET standard release is fine. Both active handling, that's okay. Suppress, allow unsafe code, no. Use dynamic, yes, that's fine. Manage stripping level minimal. That all looks exactly the same. And then resolution was the other key one, I think. Resolution and presentation. So for some reason in the previous one we had to do 720 by 405, which I think shrinks it to the player so that you can actually see what's going on. And that's it. Okay. Let's build. LD52, new folder, builds. Select folder. Yes, that's fine. Right. Since you were mentioning maybe switching to Godot, I can tell you that exporting to HTML is like 2 or 3 clicks. Yeah, I imagine a lot of it is a lot simpler, especially because Godot is just 2D, right? So, sure, yeah, like creating a web version of a 2D game without having to worry about if there's a chance that it's 3D must make all the settings so much. Oh, it has 3D as well. Oh wow, okay. There goes that argument. Right, this is going to be busy for a little while. In the meantime, we can close King of the Ring, so we don't need access to that. Hopefully, this all goes okay. Right, that's done. That's done. We didn't manage to get any sound in. That's unfortunate, but it happens. Can I regenerate this response from scratch or not? I feel like we just need to re-ask the question, because it seems to be missing the main chunk of it. There you go. I don't think the character needs to be named HARRR. I think that's a little bit too on the nose. And I think actually that's all we need. We just need that first line. Oh, come on, let me copy it. Harvest. Name for themselves. You know what, for the moment, that might be it. I think I might not worry too much about adding stuff here. We do need to add a screenshot. And a cover image. 640 by 512. Well, the main one we can do is our pirate ship. Oh, we don't have the... We don't have harvest on top of it. Yeah, it's a shame we didn't get to use some of the graphics that we worked on. And some of the storyline that we worked on as well. I think everyone's glad that there's a submission hour, yeah. Wow. It's going to be some interesting... someone swapped over to extra. I'm excited to start playing some of these games. I know in my schedule I've got playing games from Wednesday, but I might start tomorrow as well. I'll see how I feel. At the moment, I feel quite excited to do them. This is the one that you were talking about. Thanks, Crafty. You've already got a list like 40 games to play. Mine's just going to be web hosted. I'm unsure whether I'm going to be downloading games to play. I think I'm going to try and stick to web hosted ones only. Mainly because there's always a chance of some malware and stuff like that. I'll make certain exceptions, but I'm not using a virtual machine to run them, so I don't want to risk downloading too much. I bet there's some cool ideas here though. Right, come on, build. I think all I want to do is take a screen capture off of the title page where it's got harvest written on the sale. And then maybe add some details in the description, because we can add images here. I'm just going to be right back while this builds though. Where's my be right back message? Oh, let's leave it on screen so we can actually see where it is though. Yeah, it will just go straight onto itch. There'll be a web version on that. And hopefully no errors in how it works, no bugs. But who knows? It's always difficult to figure out. But yeah, back in a sec. Alright, come on. Come on, Unity. We need the build. It always takes a little bit of time for me. Let's get rid of the back scene. And I think we can get rid of focus mode now. What we might be able to do is put a couple of these characters together. When we do upload image, that's another shame. We didn't get around to doing some animations. That would have been good. Come on. Unity. The thing is, if it takes this long to build once, like if it goes wrong and I have to build it again within the hour, I might struggle, but we'll see. Yeah, it always does this. I think it's because I need a better CPU. I don't think it's it won't be a graphics issue. It's always quite slow on this laptop. And the laptop's normally alright. These things take time, sort of like tailoring on a ship in a store. Now, if I wanted to add some more challenge into this, what I'd probably be looking at doing is like having a timer where you have to complete it in, or that kind of stuff. Or having like the light flickering. Maybe you have to top up the oil in your lantern in the room. But that's all potential future changes. All this is just waiting for a bar to finish. It's close, it's getting close. Yeah, I think there's quite a lot of potential scope that we could look into. I mean, when I first came up with the idea, or when we were first looking at places we could take this to, I was thinking along the idea of like you're in your room in like the workshop we'd have like a hammock strung up in the corner, and that's where you can like sleep to rest. And then each day you can go out and explore the ship, and there'll be a few people coming to speak to you. But also, as you explore the ship, you look for like different people to speak to trade items with, and have a whole like trading option. And I kind of wanted to have like an octopus hiding in the depths of the ship that you had to create a costume for, so that it could come out and walk among the rest of the crewmates. All kind of distraction, like feeding the captain's parrot. Darkness, pouring rain, flashing lightning. Yeah. I was thinking of like cannonballs, like impacting the ship and knocking the clothes off the bench and all that kind of stuff. Come on, Unity. The bar's been like here for the last 6 minutes or so. Right, while we're waiting for that then, let's open up Aseprite. And let's put a few of these characters together. Actually no, Figma. We need to do it on Figma. So we want our man, our guy. And our captain. Stunt them over here. Let's put him behind. There we go. And we can actually put our ship in the background as well, can't we? Ship goes behind these three. And if we add a bit of shade over the top of the ship. Come on, let me grab here. So something to make the characters pop out a bit more. We have them over here? We could have them over here, that's better. I mean, there's not much I can do really. 30 minutes. I've just got to wait for this to do. This just got to do its thing. Actually, let's have these separate. We'll group these. And we'll export this as a PNG. And let's save it to finished assets. Just in case I got distracted. Thank you. Hopefully I'm not going to be too distracted. Let's call this crew. And then also what can we do is chuck our bench down. Is this the one we're using? I feel like it is. And again, this had a filter over it, which is like a darker colour, I think. Let's do something like that. And then we can put our arm down. And I might as well put the jacket in because I've not been able to use it in the game and I spent a long time on it, so I might as well have it in the promotional images. then the arm on top. Right, is there anything else? Yeah, well, the problem is I didn't prep it for like having an arm cut off it or anything like that. I was thinking about having the story of the captain coming to you and asking for like a secret pocket to be sewn into the inside. And do something along the lines of that. So you could have a bit more of a storyline. But yeah, next time. It's gonna have to be. Right, I think this can be grouped. And that can be used. Come on, Unity. Bench. Nope. Workbench. And then maybe we just have, I think just those two. Those are fine. Getting slightly worried now. It's the fact that this has been busy for 22 minutes. And we've got 31 minutes left to submit. No, that's wrong. That time is wrong. We've got 24 minutes left to submit. Yeah, it takes ages. I'm probably not optimizing things properly, and that's why the build takes so long. And it's probably also because I'm staring at the timer that it's decided to take longer than normal. Right, let's upload some of those images then. Where's our crew? Oh, it just cuts it in there. Uh-oh, what's this? Allow access. Did it finish? Oh, it succeeded. Right, I think what we do is we package this up. Let me just have a look. Oh god, how did we do this last time? Is it in documents? No. Yeah, that only just popped up though. It probably is the case. Is it in these documents? Games? King of the Ring. No. Wait, let me just find this off screen. I'm pretty sure I know where it goes. There we go. Right. So how we did builds last time is like this. And this is build streaming assets template data index. So, oh, I shouldn't have closed that. Go to here, Windows. builds. Right. So I think I just go send to compressed folder. No, that's just streaming assets. I need all of these. And this is harvest. The I guess 1.0. Upload files. I can just drop it on here, can't I? Nope. Right, this is... Oh, here. HTML file. This file will be played in the browser. 8 megs, not too bad. Let's have a look on our dashboard, what we set for King of the Ring. 960 by 460 full screen button. Game released. That's fine. 960 by 460 was it? Why did I close it? $960 by 640. Embed manually set, full screen button. It's not really important to have a full screen button. Genre. What genre does a sewing, a tailoring game come under? Oh yeah, the simulation. Good. Add Ludum Dare tag. Yeah. Oh, and this is /harvests. Oh no, I need the full. Public. Comments is fine. Save. View page. Come on. Well, that looks like it's working. So I need to write out what the I need to write out the controls. Oh, it moves with, oh, assign. Okay, I think the challenge is good enough. It's nothing, not a big game. But considering it's my first like proper solo jam, quite happy with how this has come out. Oh, come on. There we go. And that's it. Oh, that'd be good. I mean, I did have a song picked out that was going to be it works. Hopefully. Actually, can I ask if people can give it a try and just double check it works? There's no obvious bugs. So it's to move the arm around is WASD, and then E is to action. So like when you're hovering over the cut marks, you press E, and if it turns green, you hit it. If it doesn't turn green, you missed it. Right, so any key for dialogue? Right, controls. Where's the smooth? E to interact. Interact point is ace of the hand. No, how do I say this? Scissors, or at the tip of the needle. And then, so known issues, we'll have a section for. Works fine, great. Awesome, thank you. Thanks for testing. Planned features that got cut. So I wanted to show miss locations. Show locations of missed interactions. I don't know if I feel like typing this one now. Will update as I hear. As I test / yeah. Yeah, I will definitely share. This is the Ludum Dare page for rating. Do you want to also, can you whisper me your page and then I can share it? I know that the links get taken off, but might as well have that ready as well. Great, thank you. Cheers, Jake. Right, let's save this for the moment. Let me just type to you. Yeah, please. Thanks, Jake. Awesome. Thank you. Is it alright to share in the chat as well? Simly? Sweet. Nice. Yeah, it was a bit it was a bit of a stretch. Especially because why is that not? There we go. I was like, yesterday I didn't really manage my sleep at all properly. So when I finished stream yesterday, I was like, oh, I'll just go for a little nap. And then I ended up sleeping for like 4 hours. And then when I woke up, was in a bit of a like mismanagement. Didn't get any more work done. And it was only today that I picked it up again. And I was like, okay, let's just cut it all down and see how it goes. Yeah, I think because I tried waking up too early for my normal sleep schedule, so it put everything off on the wrong foot. But basically today was just like, okay, cut down a lot of the scope, cut down some of the ideas, and let's just publish something. Right, can we put harvest across this? Quinque, it's called Quinque 5, there we go. HARRR lists. How many R's have I put in it? 2 R's, 2 R's, 3 R's. 3 R's. Can I edit the page? Yes. Okay, let's save that. Any key to progress dialogue. Right, let's put that into here. And I want to get the image here. So let's bump this up to like 40. No, not so it's selected. 40. Can we give... Uh, 008877. Yeah. It's not going to show up very well, is it? What do we add? A little outline here. And let's get rid of this. And 3 R's, we've got it. Right, that'll do. Ship plus this. We're going to group. And we'll export this as our thumbnail. And we'll upload it here. Wait, did we? Harvest. Thumbnail. Open. Nice, that's good. And I think we can add it here as well, right? Where does our thumbnail go? Is that where it's listed on games, maybe? So let's add it here. Upload image. Oh wait, let's put our cursor at the right position. Do this. When it's in the game list, okay. Thank you. Oh, these need new lines properly. I think I'm not going to do loads of more work on it tonight. As in this description, I can add to it later on. And normally people don't rush straight into testing games. So hopefully I've got tomorrow to update this a bit. Let's just check that this is all good. We'll save this and view the page. Yeah, it should be marked as a jam entry. Yeah, jam game. Controls needs a space. That's going to link to the wrong page now, isn't it? Wait, it links to the right page, but the link is wrong. There's an extra R. And then controls, we need a space here. And let's do this. What else was planned and was cut? The tutorial. Oh, was it not showing as jam for you? Oh, the link. Yeah, that's updated for me. I think what they've done is they've routed. I think if you miss out an R, it should reroute. Yeah, it auto directs to the new name, so it's all okay. Ooh, right. Yeah, I think Itch is quite good at that because it was originally called with double R. When I've edited and updated, it's added in the extra. This needs to be an extra R. Save that. And we could add screenshots, but I'll do that later. I think that's going to be mostly it. I don't think there's anything else I need to do today. I think I kind of just want to chill out now. I like this guy. He's cool. Can add a cover to itch. Oh yes, good idea. Yes. Nice. Short shooter with cute plants and a harvester. Potatoes just run away. Carrots try to fram you. Pumpkins explode if harvested. This is cool. This sounds fun. But I'll be playing games. We'll be playing games from tomorrow, I reckon. I think. I think I'm gonna take a break, make some food, and then maybe play some games or stuff like that. But maybe play some Dead by Daylight or something later on. I don't think I'm gonna stream tonight. But no, I'm glad of how this came out. Let's just have a quick look on the homepage. See, harvesting souls, harvesting bodies, people going back. There's some good entries here. Thanks, Imni. You too. It's weird when you've completed. It's like, okay, we're done. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing some games tomorrow and the next couple of days. So yeah, if I'll probably figure out a way to take game submissions in the chat and game links and try and play on stream, so I can give some good feedback. And then yeah, we'll see how the feedback goes. Let's just check that we are on here though. Can we? Is there a way to double check that we're actually being submitted? Let's have a look. 1,567 entries. So it wasn't quite as big as last time, I think. Because last time, I think we were about 2,000 entries, weren't we? So that's 2,400. So a little bit smaller, but that's to be expected. It was a bit short notice for some people. Yeah, almost 1,000 more. But it is it was very early in the year. It was an unusual time. Because apparently the last couple of years it's just been April and September. And there hasn't been a January event for a little while. But yeah. So GG's to everyone who competed. Yeah, there'll be a few extras to bring it up a little bit. But thanks everyone who's been dropping by. It's been really useful to help motivate and get progress done here. And yeah, we're going to wrap up here. Rest of the week coming up. Oh, not starting soon. Let me just swap that over. We are... so we're going to do some Shrine Time DVD tomorrow evening. We're probably going to be playing some games on stream tomorrow during the day. I just haven't planned that in just in case I want to relax a little bit. Yeah, relax. But throughout the week, yeah, going to be playing and rating various game submissions, looking to find some good ideas. We'll probably be updating our submission. Might put together a little devlog kind of post to add to our post on Ludum Dare. And then later in the week, at the weekend, we're gonna pick up where we left off on our Pokemon randomizer on Saturday. See if Fire Flaps can continue. We saw Charizard on our Kaizo Ironman run, and then some Dome Keeper Prestige on Sunday. Yeah, Fire Flaps. He's back. Hopefully he's coming back. We'll see how Saturday goes. But yeah, that's next weekend. So yeah, thanks again everyone who's been dropping by. It's been really useful, really helpful for some feedback as I've been going through. A few ideas dropped in the chat. I hope it's been fun to watch along, and catch you later. Cheers, bye.